Sorry, I've got my God, what a knob for anybody that is lurking. I fired the stream up and then I got carried away typing something up on the internet just quickly, and, and then I've just thought, oh shit, I'm streaming. Let me just finish this off, and I'll be right with you all. Whoever is lurking. The order of the day will be in a minute when I get up and running. Give me a sec. I'm just finishing off this sentence. I'm gonna just let this cat out, and I'll get up and running. Right, let's get up and running, shall we? We'll just make sure I've spelt this correctly, this game. I think I spelled it right, yeah. Ready. Right, I'm with you. I'm fully with you. Apologies for that. I got carried away. I should have fired up the stream until I'd finished typing. My mind just ran off with me. Right. Let's. Do you know what? I think I might do. Did I fail a scenario on this? I did, didn't I? Failed a scenario on this last night because I was on the wrong track. So just to get things up and running this morning, I'm going to do that scenario again. Because it was a weird, interesting scenario that I thought at first was just going to be all about inspecting carts, but then I did finally get on a train and ride it, but then I was completely on the wrong track and went through a red light because I didn't check my track switches beforehand. So welcome to Barstow Yard. Your task as a carman is to do a routine inspection on the trains leaving Barstow. Train M Black 106 is ready for inspection. Another cat that wants to go out. God, these cats. You're a pain in the ass. Go on, go. I'll leave the door ajar, to be fair, because it feels nice and fresh this morning. Right, let's go. How's that round the other side again? Let's have a look. You swine, round the other side. I think they're around the other side, aren't they? For this one. As the handbrake seems to be locked on, you've proven to be a capable engineer. Bring the yard switch over and deliver the faulty car to the shop for some repairs. So switching junctions, right, let's go switch this junction. Well, let me just pause here a sec, give me a minute. Just realised I need to text my lad something as he starts work today. He started work today, should I say. Give me a sec. Release the brake. Mate, no worries, no worries. So you're working and lurking is what we call it in these channels. Working and lurking. I do it often. When I'm at work and Sharky's streaming or Rogan streaming, I do it quite a lot. It's going alright. I streamed this last night and I finished my stream on last night doing this scenario that I'm doing now. In fact, and I failed it because I didn't switch the track. Let me just check that's done that. Yeah, that's done it, right, okay. So you can switch these junctions, you can do them manually, like I've just done, or you can actually do them on the map. So if I go on the map, you can hover over any of those and you can literally just press X on the controller, or A if you're on an Xbox controller, and you can switch the levers by coming onto the map. But you can get off the train and you can switch them manually if you want to. Depends how much immersion you want. It's entirely up to the player. And we're in. Zodius, good morning, stranger. How are you? They were just asking about you at the weekend. The usual culprits were. Not because they felt like they hadn't seen you for a while. Just saying, no, he's probably balls deep in the wasteland, to be fair, so he's alright, I think. So... Oh, I've got to uncouple, haven't I? Got to go and uncouple some vehicles. But yeah, we're all good here, Zodius. I'm all good. So this is where I need to. This is where I messed up last night, and I didn't change the switches, and I was ended up on the wrong line. So I need to be on that line there, that blue. So that I don't leave myself wide open like I did last night. Yeah, I think we should. With any luck there, I think we should be good to go. Yeah, we've all got things that get in the way, Zodius. Life, work, family, whatever, you know, days out, being social now and again, getting out and touching grass, bit of a rarity for me, but you know, life happens, it's got to carry on. My phone on charge in case the lad rings. The lad started work today, Zodius. Started his first day on the job today. My lad. He's working for a charity, but he's working in the office. He's doing like the expenses and the accounts and stuff. because that's ultimately what he went to college for. When he left school, he went college to do economics, finance and stuff like that. So he wanted to get into accountancy and stuff. And it's been a bit tough over the summer because there hasn't been much around at all, to be honest. And we were getting to the point where we were saying, look, you know, we know you want your ideal job and that's what you strive for and that's what you went college for. But you may just, at this rate, you may have to get something like a stopgap job. Because you're at the age now where you really need to start bringing in a bit of money to help support me and mum. Because as he's got older, things like your child benefit for the 3 kids goes down. And you start to, you know, miss that. So, yeah, he's dropped on, to be fair, with it. He's dropped on, got himself some nice cushy shifts, Monday to Friday. Very, very good pay for his age, as well. When he's finished paying, when he's paid his Xbox Live, his board, his bus pass, he's going to be milking it. To be fair, we've encouraged him to put money up in savings, and even with money going into savings, he's going to have way more than enough to do whatever he wants if he wants to go out and be social, because he is starting to slowly get a bit of a social life, and he is, you know, he is getting the bug, as you do at that age, and you can't deny him. He is getting the bug like I did of wanting to go out. So yeah, he's doing alright. Wife got a promotion at her works when she increased her hours. I'm doing more hours, I increased my hours. I've just finished my first week back. I had 2 weeks off at the end of August. Last week of August, first week of September, I had off as just 2 weeks off to spend some time with the kids before they went back to school. And I've just done my first week back. Well, he's got his this week's going to be about reading, doing his training and reading handbooks and stuff. So hopefully he gets a good feel for the people that he's going to be working with. So I went through this red light last night because I was on the wrong track. I was on that track to the left of this red light. I hadn't done the switches. Didn't realise I'd got to do the switches. Oh, so now I've got to go back again. Right, okay. So let's make sure that I'm on the right track. So it's the blue line I need. I think. Right, let's trace it from there. Let's go this way. Let's trace it. Right, I think that should be it. I think I should be on the right track. Yeah, that's what my lad's got Monday to Friday. I'm quite jealous, quite envious to be fair. Monday to Friday, 8:30 till 4. And because they were really impressed with him at his interview when we were doing all the email correspondence and stuff back and forth, one of their first emails said about working around him, dependent on the bus service. Because he hasn't started taking his driving lessons yet. We're waiting for his driving licence to come through. But before he even said anything about possible problems with the bus service and stuff, they said once he finds out the bus services are running, they will work around him, which I thought was really nice. So we emailed them back saying that on paper, in accordance with the timetable, the bus service should get him uptown for 8:20, so he should in theory be able to get there for 8:30, but they said, well, allowing for traffic and rush hour and all that kind of malarkey, if we have to change it, if you're struggling, come to us and we'll sort it out, don't worry about it. Because I know on paper they're supposed to get him there for 8:20, but it's rush hour. It's kids going college, kids going school, people going work. Let's go to the back quick and make sure I'm still on course. See, I've applied to work at the hospital, but only as to work as a porter. I am, because I'm getting on a bit now. And I kind of want something that's a less demanding on the old limbs. Because where I work now, I'm kind of throwing heavy washing machines and 55, 65 and 70-inch TVs around and on trolleys and off the back of trucks. And getting my age now, you know, and joints and limbs start to ache. So I applied to get on the hospital. I'm just waiting until they've got the right amount of hours that I want. When I was off work for the 2 weeks, on annual leave, first day into the holiday, I got a letter off the hospital inviting me to go back for another test on my eye, because I've had this issue with my left eye, where my vision was slightly off, and I got a big black dark spot in the centre of my left eye. And I just had it seen, and they diagnosed it as something called central seros. I can't say the last word, but it's something to do with some liquid trapped behind the eye that's pushing my eye forward, and it goes and it fixes itself over time, but you've got to reduce your stress levels, and you've got to do things that improve your stress levels and so on. And I got invited to go back, and I didn't know whether it was just cross communications, because I'd not long been in. I'd literally been in about 7 to 10 days beforehand, and they was like, no, it's definitely a genuine appointment, you need to come back to get it checked out. And I'm like, okay, bit concerning. Have they spotted something on the scans? But it was quite good, because when I went back for the second test, they actually said that there'd been an improvement in such a short amount of time, and asked me if I can think of anything that might have contributed to that improvement. And I was like, other than being off work with my feet up chilling and relaxing, no. That's the one. That's that last word I couldn't say. Yeah, I just noticed it all of a sudden, and I noticed it was getting worse. And I noticed that even I wear glasses for reading. I don't need to wear them all the time. I just need them for reading. And even trying to use the glasses was a bit of a chore. And it was really difficult to use the glasses. So I went to Specsave to say I think I need booking for an eye test and a scan on my eyes, and we could probably get a new prescription for reading, because I'm struggling. And when I told them the symptoms, they immediately referred me to an emergency eye clinic. Pretty much try get in the next day. So I'm already over the time limit here, because this scenario was supposed to be half an hour on paper. So if I started at 6, then I'm 2 minutes over the schedule for this scenario. But I think I did go a bit lapsy-daisy at points where I was just stood around. I think somebody checked. A friend of mine who was in chat the other day, Mert, I work with him as well. He checked. So uncouple one vehicle. Right, let's go. So yeah, I think it is, you know. Batteries, good morning, how are you? What time are you working till, Batteries? You're not on a daft late shift, are you? That you've been, seems to be getting a lot just lately. Great work. Now with the 40 car taken care of, return the remaining cars to the train. Oh right, so I'm still going and this is scheduled for an half an hour to be an half an hour schedule. And I'm still going. What the frig? Sure, this was scheduled to be a half an hour scenario. So let's zoom all the way out to see where my finishing point is. And then let's trace it back again. So we're all right there. Yeah, we're all right there. Right, yeah, I think we're good to go. Through some brakes. One half an hour round trip. Jeez. Right, let's kill that. Let's end that bell. There we go. Gotta end that bell. Dallo1975, thank you very much for the follow. I need to put the other screen on actually so I get notifications because I don't get a notification on the screen that I'm on. So Dallo, Thanks for the follow 7 minutes ago. Sorry for the late response. Much appreciated. Yeah, this is true, batteries. This is true. Ah, just down the road from me then. Just down the road in Wolverhampton. Thinking about 30 mile, 35 mile down the road from me, I think. And welcome in. Welcome to the madness. See, it's paid me that as to put this screen on, so that I can see what's going on instead of having my other screen on. I always flip between the two screens, but this screen, the stream manager screen, tells me when I get raids and stuff. And had I not seen that, you might have just lurked away for the entire stream and never said hello. And there you go. It's good to have you here. Yeah, leave. Well, don't we have to warn people about spending money, batteries? More importantly, when they come in and watch these streams. Or is it only fickle people like me and Sharky and Rogan and Axel, seeing as Axel caved on this last night? As Batteries put it the other day in Discord, she kindly requested that we stop playing 5,000 games at a time. I live in the Matrix series. I play games that aren't even out to other people yet. Oh yeah, I'll play anything on this channel, mate. Anything. So Train Sim, Farm Sim, Star Wars Outlaws, Avatar, Assassin's Creeds, Black Myth Wukong, racing games, city building games, zoo building games. I'll have a stab at anything, me. The only game genre that I don't like, or I'm not a fan of as I've got older, is beat-em-ups. When I was when I was a teenager and going into early 20s, I didn't mind beat 'em ups, but I'm not a fan of beat 'em ups anymore. Warframe for 10 years. That's almost like how dedicated my son is to Destiny. Oh, I've got you pillock. I can stay on the train. Don't know why I got off. So I've got a couple up to them. So let's again, let's trace this back. Let's release the brake and then go, and I think we should be alright. No worries, batteries. Thanks for stopping in and popping in, I mean. Hope your day goes well and quick. Oh, batteries, by the way, if you're still there, I need to set it to published, but I streamed that Fabledom on Saturday night, very, very late. I need to go into my videos and publish it if you want to catch up on that. I think from what I gather, from one of the Game Awards that I watched once, that Warframe just seems to go from strength to strength. Am I on the right track? I think I am. I think I'm good here. Unless I've messed this one up here. Vam! Good morning, Vam. Good afternoon. Is it afternoon for you yet? Not quite. How are you, Vam? Uncouple 63 vehicles. Shit. Okay. I actually think my lad's had a go of Warframe in his spare time when there's nothing going on with Destiny, or when he's milked Destiny for all it's worth. I'm completely running past where I need to be. Like the douchebag that I am. Is that it, or have I now got to go and park this up somewhere? Well, I'll just make sure that the tracks are lined up so that I can finish where I need to finish. Yeah, we're good. Not bad, Vam. Not bad. All good here, buddy. My eldest started work today. It's the first day on the out in the open, in the real world, working. I was going to say open world then, getting carried away with gaming. have I overshot it? Don't be overshooting. Come on. No. And that wants me to back up. Yeah, Dallo, take care. Best luck with everything. Hope everything goes okay. Love to you and your family. I don't know whether I need to edge forward a bit here because I'm on the switch. Just going to edge forward a minute. My God, all the way down there. There's no way this scenario is half an hour. I'm a bit buggered here because my because I've had to edge forward. My blue line has gone. So I think I've just broke this. Because normally you have a blue line indicating where you need to go. And because I had to edge forward so I could see that switch, it's disappeared. Unless... I don't think this is going to make any difference. Oh my, that means I've got to trace it. Which is going to be nigh on impossible. Oh no, not that way, not that way. So, it's this way. So that middle orange line in between all them carriages there. So the 1204 line. You can go back because I took my eye off it for 1 second. Oh no, I'm there. Right, okay. No, I think I've got it. I think I've got it. No, I haven't. If I go down here now and there's carriages on that line, I haven't got it. Nope, not that one then. Shit. I need to get my train on that line there. Just bear with me while I work this out, guys. Because the game has thrown me a massive curveball here. Right, I think I might have another solution. The 1202. Shit! God, it's messing with my eyes. So let me just follow this back down here again now. The 1202 I'm looking at. Oh no, I'm not. The 1201. I think that'll do it. I think that will do it. No worries, Odious. No worries at all, buddy. Thanks for sticking around. Enjoy the work. I should be on until around about 3 o'clock now, hopefully. I might have a break for lunch. I won't end the stream as such, I'll just go grab a sandwich. But I should be on till late this afternoon, yeah. No worries, Aries, thank you, bud. How's things with you, Vam? How's the family and stuff? How's the bandits? Gremlins are good. Good. Hopefully I've done the track layout right here. I'm not going to look at the map, I'm just going to hope that I've done this right when I get there. Yeah, all good here, Vam. All good here. Like I say, my lad started work today, so he'll be bringing in the big bucks soon. He can help me fund my games when he's bored, when he starts paying his rent. Alright, Vam. It said there was a marked improvement. I've been twice now, and the second time I went, they said there was a slight improvement, which was good. So kind of, they put it down, or I think they put it down to the fact that I was off work with my feet up and I wasn't running on like a headless chicken at work. Just getting dodgy eyes, old eyes. This headset gets ever so creaky if you don't have it in the right position. It's weird. Is it harsh if I call you a raging pervert? I'm messing with all perverts at heart. What the hell, game? But we are, though. Oh, just stop short. Continue the inspection of the Black 106 out for the rest of the day goes without a hitch. Right, so I've got a gold. Now, check this out. That was supposed to be half an hour. And it took me about an hour and 20 minutes. There is no way on this planet that can be done in half an hour, what I've just done there. Not even if I skipped some of the tasks that take longer, like the manually switching the tracks. If I did all the switching of the track via the map screen instead, I still couldn't shave that much time off that scenario. That's bizarre. Thankfully, there's no platinum up for grabs on that, so I've got the gold, and I'll cherish that, because my god, that was quite tough going, that was. But there's no way on this planet that can be done in half an hour, that scenario. I think they're a little bit off with their timing on that. Because that is odd. Right, I might do some. Let's have a look at the San Benito line again. And let's do the one that I failed the other day. Which was Rescue at the Ranch. I failed it because I went through a red. And this one, I am sure that when I failed this 2 days ago on stream, it says there that it's a 40-minute scenario. I was about an hour and 21 minutes in when I failed it, I'm sure. But we'll have a stab at that one again. So good afternoon, a report has come in regarding a train that has failed the Rancho Cucamonga and is now stranded out on the line. You have been tasked with rescuing the train and bringing it back. Oh, there's speed limits on this now. Has this been patched? There was no speed limits on this the other day, I'm positive. Top right hand side in a second when I'm sat back in the seat on that planet, there was no speed limits. You know, I did the scenario the other day, top right hand side where them upcoming speed limit changes are, they were missing. So I don't know if they've patched this or whether it was just a bug when I loaded it up the other day. So I was kind of running this scenario blind the other day, not knowing the speed limits and getting caught out all the time speeding. Christopher Weissall, thank you very much for the follow, much appreciated. Welcome in. Lot of juggling of the speed up and down on this scenario to combat the speed limits, the varying speed limits, and the inclines and declines. Supposed to be a 30-mile-an-hour limit here now, come on, flick. Oh no, they've vanished now. They've vanished. I'm pretty sure at the start of the scenario it was 30 and then a 25, and now they've vanished. So this is going to need feeding back, this is, to dovetail. Yeah, well there we go. I'm speeding again now because I don't know what the limits are. Because they've vanished. That can't be being done on purpose because of the scenario. So I've got to go to the other cab. Where are we? Oh. Okay, why am I not moving? Done everything he asked me to, why am I not moving? Come on, game. Followed everything to the letter as far as I'm concerned there. And the game is doing me dirty. And doing me boxing, this scenario is how the speed limits vanish. I've no idea. I'm going to try again. I've no idea. Come on, grip. That's it. Started rolling backwards then. The question here now, because the speed limits are on the top right hand side, but they vanish when I go past that 30, they vanish I think. Is there anything at the side of the track that pre-warns me what the upcoming speed limits are, I wonder? So I can try to go off them. I don't know a great deal about some of the buttons I'm pressing. I'm only doing it because the game is telling me to. I know brakes and throttle and engine on, off and lights, but there's a few other things like this cut-out thing here, cut-off pilot valve. No idea what that's for. Field, all these buttons on the side here for things like fuel generator and stuff. I would imagine they have something to do with the engine, getting power to the engine. I'll pull into the station in a minute and then it wants me to shut this cab fully down and then move to the other end, which I did. And then something went astray somewhere because I couldn't get moving. Danger, danger. High voltage. When we touch, when we kiss, danger, danger, high voltage. Yeah, I'm good, yeah. There you go, look, speed limits, top right hand side have gone again. Game. So I'm winging this. And I'm sure there's a platinum trophy up for grabs, platinum medal, I mean, up for grabs on this scenario. But when I don't know the speed limits that are coming up and changing, I have no idea. This is TWS5, yeah. This is because I had this route on TSW4, and there's a bunch of scenarios on that route that I currently haven't got in this game because I've got a whole bunch of new scenarios on this route in this game. Now tomorrow, when the game officially launches, we'll be able to download all our routes that we own and import them into Train Sim World 5, and I think when I do that, all the old scenarios that I had on this route will also come in, so I'll have more scenarios on this route. Because I did a scenario on this route on Train Sim World 4 that was something to do with a prison break, and it isn't present in this game on the list of scenarios. So until I download all my routes tomorrow, there's a fair bit of stuff missing. But you can't download anything at the moment, and they do recommend, I believe they recommend uninstalling your existing routes. So I uninstalled, before I bought this, I uninstalled all my original routes that I've got across Train Sim 4, that obviously some of them have come in from Train Sim World 3 and 2 as well. So I uninstalled every one of them manually, individually on the PS5, and I just left the base game installed. Just the base game. And then I bought this, the deluxe edition, which gets you the early access. I imported my profile, and then once I imported my profile, I then erased and deleted the rest of Train Sim World 4 and everything to do with it. So as it stands right now, I'm playing Train Sim World 5, but I've only got access to the base Train Sim World 5 content. So the content that comes with it, essentially. Until I import all my other routes in tomorrow, when the game is officially released for everyone else who's bought the standard. But you know what I'm saying about the speed limits? I know it tells me on the left hand side what the current speed limit is, but on the right hand side it normally tells you the speed limits that are coming up, so you can prepare for them, so you can slow down. And at the moment it's not, they've vanished. When I started the scenario they were there, and then they vanished. And when they're on the right hand side, on that where it says distance, that normally allows you to start slowing down if you know you've got a drop in speed limit coming up. So now, the indicator on the left hand side, where it's telling me that I'm currently should only be doing 10, I only know about that suddenly just drops on you. So I'm shutting down this cab completely off. So that's everything shut down in this cab. The only thing I can think of what I did wrong, just as I didn't close this door. When I got on, did I close this door? Let's make sure that door's shut. And then let's have another go at this. So, set the train to set up. Set the generator field switch on. Insert the reverser handle. Set that to forward. Headlights to dim. I'm not hearing a promising sound here to make me think that I've set this engine up properly for it to go. Let's wait for those brakes. Only the needle on the right is moving there. That's fine. And I'm rolling. I think I'm rolling. And then apply power. I did this the other day, and I got an hour and 20 minutes into this scenario, and then I failed by going through a red light. I'm going. I'm moving. There's just... strangely, it's very quiet. I'm not sure if it's supposed to be this quiet. I'm gonna have to watch my VOD back to, when I did this scenario, even though I failed it, just to see if the train... I remember the train being this quiet when I did it. Is it supposed to be that one making the noise? Or not this one at the front? Maybe it is then. Maybe it is. Mother Slug, it's supposed to be that quiet as the main unit. Yeah, we're running to the station as the... Ah, right, okay, got you, got you. I just couldn't remember it the other day, because I have had, like I say, I've had a stab at this scenario, and I failed it the other day, because I ran a red light. And I just couldn't remember this, when I got moved to cab, being this quiet. But these missing speed limits on the top right hand side, the upcoming speed limits are a bit of a problem. Yeah, so that doesn't have an openable window over that side. I'm sure on paper as well, just like the scenario I've just done on Cajon Pass. I've just done a scenario on Cajon Pass that was on paper in the scenario list was said to be half an hour. It took me an hour and 20 minutes. No way I can do it in half an hour. Absolutely impossible to do that scenario I've just done in half an hour. With all the moving around of the carriages and stuff I had to do. And this one on paper I think is 40 minutes, and I was an hour and 25 minutes into this on Saturday when I failed it. Because I play this really casually, that completely went over my head. No offence, but that went over. There you go. We're speeding. Because I'm rolling downhill. Because I very much play this very casually. I know there's all kinds of extra layers of realism or immersion that you can kind of put on the game if you want to. I choose, at the moment I choose not to. I play very casually indeed. Pretty much follow the instructions on the screen, but there's all manner of streamers that I know that play this, and they have all the you know, they're operating all the buttons, the AWS and all sorts. Oh, better leave some power on. I've got an uphill. Okay. I'll take it you drive these in real life, or if not, you certainly know your stuff. Ah, retired, okay. I know this is only a game as well, even though it's classed as a sim. It does have some sim elements, but I love mixing it up on this and doing the passenger and the freight stuff across the different routes, different countries. Saw a glitch on this last week as well when I watched somebody else streaming it when they were going past these crossroad bits here. The cars were still going, so they were driving through the train. So this is only a go via, so I can keep going. How many times I've been caught out on this game when I've stopped as a go via? Ah, okay. Okay, so I've learned something there then. Another go via here via the speedway. The speedway is just... should be able to spot that soon. Speedway. Oh no, it's 7.2 miles away, so we'll be able to spot it soon. Ignore me. See, I didn't know that change in speed limit was coming up, because they're normally displayed on the right hand side where the distance meter is. And I think they are missing off this scenario, so I think that needs feeding back to good old Dovetail, unless it self-fixes tomorrow, which I'm not sure it will. with you obviously doing this in real life, now retired, do you play anything like this in your spare time? Or are you not a gamer and you prefer to watch? I was texting my lad because he started work today, first job since leaving college. Make sure his first day is going alright. Oh, nice, nice. Does it feel just, this is like a weird question, but whether you used to be doing it for a living, obviously, does it you actually enjoy playing the game as a bit of a release? Because I mean, I obviously aren't a train driver in real life, far from it, but I love playing stuff like this. And I know these kind of games, these sim games, like the train sim stuff and the farm sim stuff and the you know, the Microsoft Flight Simulator, you can get out of them as much as you want to get out of them as a gamer. Depends how much you want to be immersed. And as I've said, you know, I'm more of a casual player, and I play this almost like if this was a racing game, I'd be playing an equivalent racing game. I'd be playing this like a simcade rather than a sim. But I know there's extra layers you can play in the game and you can use in the game to add that extra layer of immersion whilst not being fully realistic. And we know people in our Discord, or not in my Discord, but a Discord that I'm in. You know, there's people in there who are real life train drivers here in the UK, so they can be very picky with regards to how this kind of stuff translates on screen, so to speak. But I mean, I suppose that comes with it being more of a living for them, as well as a bit of, you know, pleasure from playing the game, because it's their real life job. Whereas from my point of view as the casual gamer, I can sit back here and I can just enjoy the game without finding the faults. Not to criticise anybody that does find the faults, because they're obviously going to spot them because they're used to them. It's natural to, very, very natural to. If you follow me. But from somebody that doesn't know the job inside and out and is far from knowing the job, for me, I love playing stuff like this as a bit of chill, bit of relax, bit of a release. Because I do play a variety of stuff, or, you know, open world action games, Dark Souls games, racing games. But I love playing stuff like this and sinking my teeth into stuff like this, to be fair. Cheers, Odious. I was just about to do that and you beat me to it. No worries, Odious. Thanks again. There's a few of us that play and stream this, and you know, we've each got different levels of knowledge, not the kind of level of knowledge that somebody who actually works the job would have, but just knowledge overall. And we just generally love geeking out over stuff like this as well. We're quite appreciative of the fact that we've got this on console. Because there used to be times, you know, back 10, 15 years ago, when you'd never dream of seeing a game like this on a games console, like an Xbox One, an Xbox 3, you know, the original Xbox One, the OG one, and then the Xbox 360 that followed. There'd have been a day when you'd have never seen games like this, and city builders, and games like Anno on a console. But they're getting a little bit more versatile now, consoles are, and because of the power, they're getting a little bit more capable of running stuff like this. And I love having access to stuff like this. Because for most people, the obvious route would be just grab a gaming PC, and then you're not restricting yourself or shutting yourself away from anything at all. But the gaming PCs, I don't know, they just don't float my boat. And I know another lad who comes in and watches and streams and watches me and streams himself, who's, when you work with PCs all day, the last thing you want to be doing is be sat in front of one having teething issues with the game. I just love the turn on and play aspect of a console. Oh. Well, there's this talk now, isn't there, of the PS5 Pro that's due out in November, worldwide in November, that people have, are making comparisons to. It's a lot of money for what it is for a console. And then there's all kinds of people on the internet trying to make out that you can build a PC for roughly the same price and it'd be more powerful. But I think there's a website, a YouTube channel you might be aware of, called Digital Foundry. I think have shut all of that down and said that you can't in fact build a PC for the same price as PS5 Pro and it be as capable or as fast. And there's one guy who is a YouTuber who's also pretty much a big fan of Xbox, who's done a comparison of building a PC for the roughly the same price as PS5 Pro, and he's left out things like mouse, keyboard, operating system, and get this, RAM. He's left out RAM. And when somebody questioned him about you're going to need RAM in your PC, he's gone, not true, don't need RAM, it's on the graphics card. I think at that point it's time to give up your YouTube channel and stop trying. I've got my eye on a PS5 Pro, to be honest, because it's pretty much my hobby, it's what I do. I don't spend money on anything else, to be honest, other than gaming. Don't have football season tickets, football shirts, don't go out socialising much because I'm of an age now where I'm kind of, I'm wrong to say past it, but the days of going out and throwing £60 in the UK is £60 to £80 on a night out over the weekend, only to feel rotten the next day because I've drank too much, have long gone. They're well behind me. And if the 51-year-old me could have told the 18-year-old me not to go out every weekend and throw 50 to 80 quid away on booze and kebabs and stuff, because it'll just end up being money thrown away, I'd be quite well off now if I could have thrown that money in the bank instead. But that's if the 18-year-old me had have listened to the 51-year-old me. When you're that age, then it's different. It's totally different. Oh, we're going to go through this truck. See what I mean about the glitch? I saw that happen on the obviously stream last Tuesday. Was it Tuesday? No, Thursday when it launched. Yeah, 800. Well, it's £700 for the console, and if you need the disc drive, another 100. The only thing I've got going in my favour is because of where I work, I'll get staff discount where I work, and not necessarily the worst case scenario, but I'll get 10% off as a bare minimum. But when the PS5 and the Xbox Series X came out 4 years ago, the company that I work for did a special deal for staff only, so that we got 20% off the consoles, but we were only allowed to buy one of each. We were limited to one of each, which is fair. It's fair play, because they didn't need to do that at all. But they gave us 20% off the original PS5 and the Xbox Series X. And if they do a similar deal this year, then absolutely a no-brainer, to be fair. But even at 10% off, I think I'm still willing to get it, because I kind of kill two birds with one stone. Because if I grab a PS5 Pro, for me, it means one of my kids gets my old PS5 all cleaned up and wiped and boxed, because I keep the boxes for everything, and it goes up for Christmas. I've already got the disc drive, because the disc drives, I noticed on social media, the disc drives were being snapped up by scalpers. So I've already grabbed the disc drive, and I've got that here just in case. So I'm just waiting on some announcements now from work with regards to the PS5 Pro price. But like I say, worst case scenario, I should have at least 10%, unless they do have a tendency sometimes, like with iPhones, they do have a tendency to say I'm not allowed staff discount on things like iPhones. Oh, I've gone past the red light, you pillock. And that's because I was yapping, that's because I was talking. Right, I'm not doing that one again. I've done that twice and failed it twice by going through a red light, and it was a different red light last time that I went through. I'm going to go on the West Coast main line, and I'll do a scenario. 2 scenarios left. So I'll do this Watford bypass. On the 390 Pendo. Yeah, the drives are the disc drives for the PS5, because the PS5 Pro doesn't come with one, are very difficult to get over here at the minute. And I would imagine it's the same over in the States, because I know Amazon and Best Buy have sold out. So good morning, please unlock the doors here at Milton Keynes Central, so our passengers aboard the train. The weather is variable today, with thunderstorms in the region causing chaos. So what, so that side. Okay, unlock the doors, left hand side. We've had word that the fast lines between Watford Junction and Euston have been closed due to numerous signal failures and some track work failures. Although this complex matters has been potential to make us late, we have not been cancelled. We've set off when ready. So, am I ready to go, am I? Is the master key in? Reverse it is on forward. Yeah, I'm ready to go, I think. I might slow them down, you know. I don't tend to have them that fast. I think that's more than enough speed. I think that's enough. So I've got a 30-mile trip here. 125-mile-an-hour speed limit, so I can proper open the valves here and get this thing going. There might potentially be some speed changes down the line though. But the recommended retail price over here in the UK for those external disk drives not external disk drives, sorry, the attachable disk drives for the PS5, which are also compatible with the slim reiteration that came out last year, are £99 here in the UK. And because they're selling out everywhere, they're already going on eBay and Amazon for £150 and up. Because the scalpers know full well that people who do want to get a PS5 Pro are going to need them. And sometimes I can't help feeling that social media are responsible for sowing that idea in their heads. For somebody, or not necessarily the scalpers that do it as a bit of a habit, but the people that wouldn't have thought of it. So people that then become scalpers because they didn't think of it because they got given the idea. And I estimate that price to go up as well. If Sony don't get good supply going into retailers, because that's how Sony could combat it, by having a constant supply in retailers so that they're not hard to get. And the idiots that have bought them now, that had no intention of buying one because they needed one and intended to scalp it, are going to be stuck with it, are only going to get a return on it of what they paid. But Sony need to make sure that there's a constant stock going into retailers. And that'll screw the scalpers over. But if Sony don't provide that, and there is none left come the release of the PS5 Pro, I can foresee that price going up, in all honesty. I mean, we're not in, like, you know, what we had the pandemic to deal with the PS5, standard PS5s and the Xbox Series X's, which they were scalped so much. Same with graphics cards as well. Back when the pandemic was on, things were hard to get hold of because things weren't being produced in the kind of mass that they probably can be now. So hopefully, fingers crossed, we don't have that same situation. The only thing that could scupper them is when they don't kind of plan or estimate how many they think they're going to need, because they didn't do it with the PlayStation Portal, and the demand for that was greater than what I think even Sony anticipated. And that's proven to be quite a popular device. even though it does have limitations. Got a red light up ahead, I hope that changes. Yeah, it's changed. Sato, good afternoon, buddy. Hope you're well. Oof. Yeah, I guess it is, yeah, I guess. Because it does create the demand then, doesn't it? The other thing as well is that when the Xbox Activision stuff was going on, and they were on about blocking the Xbox Activision deal, and they were like, no, let Xbox have Activision, because they need to get some good games behind them, because they need competition. Competition is good for the market. And they were on about, well, if Xbox get Activision and they take Call of Duty off PlayStation and everybody buys PlayStation and Xbox take over the world and they haven't got any competition, that's bad for the consumer. And everybody argued the toss going, no it's not, but it is essentially bad for the consumer, because you could argue the toss now that the reason that the PS5 Pro is so expensive is because they haven't really got any competition from Xbox, because Xbox aren't doing a mid-gen refresh of a console. And it kind of begs the question, would the PS5 Pro have been that expensive if Xbox had got one due out as well? And we'll never really know the answer to that one, because Xbox have got a new console coming out, but it's got no extra power under the hood. It's just a different colour and has a bigger internal SSD. Oh, I've got a red light coming up and it's not changed. I'm gonna blow it. I've got the emergency brake on, but I don't think it's gonna work. Not from 88 miles an hour. Not a chance, I'm done. I'll be starting this again. Boom, there we go. I'll start it again. I'll run that again. I wasn't that too far in. It was an interesting scenario. But yeah, the Xbox have got the newly designed console with a disk drive, and it's called the Galaxy Black, I think it is, and it's got a 2TB internal SSD. But that's it. There's no extra power under the hood at all. Whereas the PS5 have gone, there's a Pro. Got this extra bits and bobs under the hood. Gonna get better this, better that. But they've taken the disk drive off. Because there's ultimately, everybody thinks there's this massive push for digital, but I've got so many games on disc, I can't possibly go fully digital. No worries, Mother Slug, thanks for popping in. I mean, Amazon package is 4 stops away, but to be fair, it should fit through my letterbox. It's only a couple of cables for the girls. I kind of like, apart from the one bit of a dud that Nintendo had with the Wii U, I kind of like the way Nintendo do things, because they don't play keepy up with the other consoles in terms of power and performance. They just go for a niche thing instead. And regardless of the fact that the Switch, for example, is nowhere near the power levels of even the current PS5 and maybe even the PS4, they've still got they've got a good following. Nintendo have, and because they've got all their first party shit, they do really well, and they just do things their own way, and they innovate, and I like it. Let me just check. I think this might be my Amazon. Give me a minute. Now, I don't know what he's done. He parked outside the house. He looked like he was parked up for ages. He's still showing on my phone as on the next stop, but he's naffed off. His van's gone and everything. Weird. But anyway, thanks for sticking around. Whoever stuck around, thanks for sticking around. Thank you, Zedius. And Vam, we know you're not all there. We know you're not here because you're not all there. You on about the one from last night? The one on the golf course? Yeah. There's all kinds of weird stuff going on there. I think when I was streaming this last night, it was quite late. It was past 11 o'clock. And I think Axel made me aware of it. And then when I came off this last night, I was a bit tired, but when I went through social media this morning, they were all on about it on social media, about how the guy's Facebook profile was immediately pretty much ripped down. His Facebook profile because of all the kind of shit he posts on there. In fairness, Vam, though, I mean, when the Biden was around a few months ago, and he couldn't string sentences together, for me, they were a bit of a laughing stock. But then, us in the UK are no better when we had Boris the Clown Johnson in charge. At the end of the day, you've got to look after yourself, and you've got to make sure that everyone around you is alright, because they didn't really give a shit about the ordinary folk. Oh yeah, then we got Liz, who got beat by a cabbage. Or lettuce, not a cabbage, a lettuce. The funny thing about that was, though, is that Rishi Sunak got beat by Liz Truss. And when he got beat by Liz Truss, Rishi Sunak just disappeared into obscurity. And then when she ultimately failed, because she got outdone by a lettuce, he just appeared. Like a snake. Out of nowhere. to suddenly just take charge of them when nobody really elected him in. But anyway, enough about politics. They're all as bad as one another. They're all corrupt lying bastards that are only interested in lining their own pockets. I'm doing. Oh, it's because I'm waffling again. I'm doing the red. For fuck. Sorry, language. Because I started ranting and waffling. Right, full concentration. Same red light again. See if I've had an update about this Amazon order. No, the screen where it says you the next stop has gone completely greyed out and it says it's out for delivery. Brilliant. Right, no waffling this time. I know, Zodius, I know. It triggers me very briefly. I get a moan off my chest and I have to shut up or I'll go on all day. Done me head in. Like you say, as long as all that matters these days in life for everyone, as long as they can look after their own. Blame Van for everything. Right, let's go, let's pay attention. Oh, I still keep meaning to watch the last episode of the Grand Tour, but gaming keeps getting in the way. It's on for 2 hours and 10 minutes though. So a lot of times that's like that. And all these games are calling to me. Two hours 10 minutes, say so. It's listed on Amazon for the very last episode. Will it be the last one? I'm not sure. Maybe there's a bit of the actual show itself, whatever shenanigans they get up to, is probably an hour and a half, and they may have half an hour of a montage of stuff reminiscing about the times they've had. Don't know. Yeah, and I'm hearing good things about it, Zodius, to be fair. Seeing a lot of decent memes about it as well. I suspect it'll be quite an emotional thing as well. I got the vibes from the trailer on that too. Yeah. And it's not like they haven't got their own side adventures that they're doing anyway, with either, you know, farms or pubs and stuff. Jeremy's got a farm and a pub. James has got a pub. Richard, I just think, does a lot of car stuff still, and his daughter's involved in it now as well. I've seen quite a few videos with his daughter doing various bits and bobs. Got to give them credit where credit's due though, for what they have got up to at their age. Because I'm not being funny. I take on it, you know, I'm only 51 and I take in a delivery at work and I ache. Oh yeah, I saw that the other day. James May's got a video where he reviewed a Cybertruck, and he pushed his gin on that video. Clarkson has, I think. I'm sure Clarkson has. I'm not sure about James May. Why is it stopping so sudden like that? Have I broke it? Making that sound out. I've got a feeling I broke this. There we go. I know one of Amin's daughter does a bit on that. Is it called Drive Tribe YouTube channel? And here another a guy went to James May's pub and rated it. Yeah, I can't remember his name either. I only watched it a couple of weeks ago as well. Axel, good afternoon. On lunch break, are you, Axel? to remember as well, this is a go via, and don't fall for the old I need to stop at this location. Weather's completely different as well here, because the weather, when I blew that first red light on my first attempt at this, it had started to, the fog had started to go and the rain had stopped. I need that red light to change. I love the dynamic weather in it. Adds so much to it, where I would just like, because even though I've now had 3 attempts at this, they've all kind of felt different. Because the weather did change on the first attempt. These red lights up ahead make me nervous. I'm hoping everything falls into place for you tomorrow on this, actually, with all that DLC stuff you were having issues with last night. Steam, good afternoon, buddy. How are you going? Badger, good afternoon. Welcome in all. Alright here, Badger. Not bad. Yourself? What the hell's that? Oh, I need to be out of the tunnel, I can't see. Oh man, I'm in the tunnel and it... Right, hang on. Cab lights, where's cab lights? I don't know idea what that alarm is. Oh, need to, hang on. Yeah, I broke it, Steam. I broke it. Here we go. I think we're moving. Let's get out this tunnel. What did I do, Steam? Rugen, working and lurking. Afternoon, buddy. Oh, okay. Oh, I'm over the speed limit now. Oh no, I'm not. Another 15 miles. Stop at London Euston. Okay. Time you working till Rogan? Got your new shift or something today, haven't you? Oh, okay. Food coma, Sharky. Afternoon, buddy. I seen the wipers off thinking it's stopped raining, but I think there's still some drizzle out there, you know. That scenario I was doing last night on Cajon Pass, Sharky, where I'd got to inspect the carriages and I had to do some shunting and stuff, and I failed it because I went through that red light because I wasn't on the right line. I've done that again this morning, first thing I did when I fired up the stream, and that on paper, on the scenario screen, it says that it's a half an hour, I think it was half an hour or a 40-minute scenario. No, half an hour scenario. Took me an hour and 20 minutes. There's no way on this earth you can do that in half an hour. I did it as well and I messed up on the end. Because when at the very end you've got to move your train with no carts attached back into a yard. But I did something that got rid of the blue lines that show you what tracks you need to take. So I had to trace it and try find the best route I could. I've had another go at that. What's it one as well? The SB route where you've got to go and get a 40 train and tow it back. The one that I was doing on Saturday that has got to the speed limits, the upcoming speed limits missing. And it's so tricky when you haven't got the speed limits listed. I think this one, let me just check. So 11:53 I started this one. And I'm sure this is I think this is a 40, or meant to be a 40-minute scenario, 40 to 45-minute scenario. Come on, change to 90, that's it. Why is there two speed limits up there, 90 and then 75 underneath? What's all that about? There's no way he wants me to go up to a 90 and straight down to a 75 immediately like that. No way. Top as the left track. Okay, thanks, Christopher. Oh. Speeding. Venrith, good afternoon. There's one of the scenarios, Venrith, on the San Bernardino line scenarios where it doesn't even... The speed limit changes are missing. They're there to begin with and then they vanish when you pass the first one. Through the wall. Gold. And there no doubt would have been a platinum up for that. But like you said yesterday, and I've seen myself, the platinums look unreachable. Cheers, Sharky. So, main menu. So what did I go on this morning that I did? So this one here, Sharky. Bar stowaway. Half an hour, it says on the clock there. I still got the gold medal, but it took me an hour and 21 minutes. Or just over. Crazy. Let me just let these cats out. So it makes me wonder about them, whether they're going to actually take me an hour and a half. Because also, if I go on this one, Rescue at the Ranch, that's 40 minutes on the clock to do it. When I tried that one on Saturday and failed it, I was an hour and 21 minutes in when I went through, when I wasn't paying attention, I went through a red light. So some of the times are way off, as well as some of the medals. Because was there a medal up for grabs on that one I've just done? What did I just do? I mean, there is a button there, sort, but when you're in the routes, the scenarios, I can't sort these. But like I said to you the other day, these are in a different order for you, which is bizarre. What did I just do? That Watford bypass, so that was, yeah, 45 minutes, that was. That was about, roughly about right, I think. It's a weird scenario, Axel, because it's one where you have to inspect a load of carriages and make sure the doors are locked and stuff, and then you realise one of the brakes is faulty, so you have to go back to your train, start switching the track, get your train coupled up to the carriages, drag the carriages to somewhere for it to get repaired, then uncouple the carriages, then take your train back again and take the other ones back. It's dead long-winded, but there's no way on this planet you can do that in half an hour. Not a cat and owl chance. I don't know what to have a stab at now. I might do a timetable. And then this will be my last one, I think. I've only done one timetable. I'm going to do a timetable on something a bit more easygoing. I'll do it on the 350. The 350 is the new one, isn't it? The 377 I've already had. Is the 350 the new one? And then let's Northampton to London Euston. Let's do that. Let's go 6th of December. Light snow. Dynamic weather. So I've still not watched Tintin's video back to find out how to put the carriage lights on, the coach lighting on, for when you're doing conductor mode. Because it's a bit tricky to look at people's tickets when you're going through a tunnel. That light on that. I thought I'd unlocked the doors already. I've unlocked the wrong doors, that's why. Put me off when I saw that track there. Saw that track there, so I thought it was this side. But it's only, that's like a dead end track. Wait until 5:50. Okay. Oh, damn it. If I hadn't been messing around with messing with the wrong doors, I could have got off the train for a bit and to do some, maybe some defibs or something.
All our trains and stations are no smoking areas. Please do not smoke until you have left the station premises. This includes e-cigarettes.
If I remember rightly, I think the brakes are pretty sweet on this, but we are in the snow. We haven't got the snow to contend with here. Oh no, 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 no! Overshot that. I might get away with it, but I've overshot it, and I might not get away with it. Oh, yeah, to give it me. That's poor, that though. Very, very bad. Ahead of schedule though. Oh, 60 mile an hour limit coming up here. Or is that the other track? Back to it for Axel. No worries, Axel. Enjoy the rest of your day the best that you can. No, it's definitely 60. Shit. I'm alright actually. I'd taken enough speed off. Nice long runs between stations on this route, isn't there? Feels less stop-start than what some of the other routes in the past have been. See if I can stop at this station a bit better than I just did at the last. So not a chance. Totally misjudging these. Wow, that's a fair overshoot. That's it's too slippy. Pillock. What we're on? Just at the 4-hour, 8-minute mark. I'm gonna take a break, like a sausage at Mark Street. I know nobody want to get off there or get on. I'm gonna take a break and have a bite to eat, and I'll probably be back within the next half an hour to 45 minutes. I'm just gonna have something to eat because I'm a bit hungry and I want a brew. I was gonna keep the stream live, but because I'm gonna take such a long break, I'll kill it and then I'll come back in a bit. So I will catch up with you all in a bit. I'm going to throw you over in the meantime. I think Mass is streaming. So I'm going to throw you over to Mass in the meantime to keep you company. Because he's playing a game he mentioned last night called Nightingale. So I'm going to pop you over and put you in his good company whilst I have a bite to eat, and then I'll be back within the hour, hopefully, as long as nothing comes up in life. Nothing gets in the way, or I don't nod off. I'll be back within the hour. So take care, all. Thanks for tuning in. Thanks for the new follows. Have a good afternoon, and I'll see you soon, hopefully.